Hello and welcome back to Mike's Basement. I am just finishing. I thought I was really well prepared today, and apparently I wasn't. There we go. I just have quickly to make, I think, packs. Where are you there? Make an update to the 737 packs. Let's see, we're going to call it Zibo 738. And let's see, what do we have? Wall, 21 rows. And a door, bathroom empty. Let's put something in here. It should fit. Let me just show you if you're interested. Let me see. Screencast, where did I put you? Pretty sure I put a screencast in here as well. Alright, let's go to screencast. Yeah, there you can see it. Alright, let me show you. This is how you if you want to know, this is how you edit a file in packs. So as you can see up here we have row 21 and we have 3 times 3 seats. So 21 times 6 gives us 126. That can't be. Oh, that's because we have 4 seats up there. So we have a wall and then we have some bathroom. Yes, so we have 4 plus 4 times 6. 150. So now we're going to make, I think it was 39 divided by 6. 6.5. Means we are 1 seat in advance. But let's try it out. Let's see, we need a row count 6. Now let's put in 7. That clearly gives us too much. Cell, time, seat, count 3. Now let's put in 6 instead and see what we made. I'm pretty sure we are missing 1. Cell, up. Need to have it in the correct format. Type, empty. And again, cell, type, seat, count 3. And then no, come on. There we go. Alright, let's try to save it and start up packs. No. PAs, yes. Let's see if it complains about problems with the airplane. Doesn't. Start flight. And I did save it. Fly with career. Next. Just gonna leave that. Let's see if we can find it. It should be down here at the bottom. Zibo 38. So we have 86. So we need 2 more seats. No, we need 3 more seats. Well, let's just do it like this. I'm going to make a new row. Count. I'm not sure they would do it like this, but 189 is also a very unorthodox seat. Count 3. Cell, Oh, I need to finish it. Cell, time, empty. Up, cell, time, empty. Count. 3. Now, obviously, I can clean this up a lot more when we... Now it's just a quick hack. Row count, cell type seed, count 3. Oh, there you go. Let's try again. Let's start a flight, career, next. Zibo, 189. There you go. All right. Let me just get this finished and then we're going to... Sorry you couldn't hear what I was saying right there. We're going to finish... I'm going to finish this and then we're going to get the show on the road. Let's see. Today we are going for... We're taking our passengers from DAAG to HECA. Our flight is called MSR. Let's see, it was 211. I think it was 34,000. Let's just take, we could take the initial. That would be our initial, let me see, where's that? Flight level 330. Let's see, flight time. That's going to be a pretty long flight today, so 3 hours and 30 minutes roughly. We're going to at least allow ourselves 50 minutes to get all of our passengers going. Aircraft is Wi-Fi. It actually has IFE. But I'm not going to start it yet. Now I have that thing right in my middle of my screen. Alright, let me see. Let me get VATSIM. No, not VATSIM. Yeah, it is VATSIM, but X-Pilot up and running. So I'm going to open flight plan. Connect. We're going to fly in. It's called the B738. Yes. Our call sign is MSR. And I don't know. We don't have a cell call in this case. Yeah, at least I don't know what it is. Connect. Let's hope it can figure out what MSR. It should be Egypt Air. Let's see. Yeah, you can take a look at it from outside. No, that's not what I wanted. Here we are. The Egypt Air livery. And yeah, I know there's a lot of things that aren't exactly right here. Flight plan, load from file. We should have one DAAG HECA open. 3027, 439, 450, 330. Yeah, it takes the initial. But all the different flight levels should be put in here so they know when I'm going to go up and down and all that. So let's equipment suffix. I think it's L. Let's file the flight plan. Let me just check in. Maybe I can see that. PDF. So today is going to be a little bit different stream. Obviously, in that the flight is relatively long. I mean, 3 hours and something minutes. That's something, right? But other than that, let's see. Aircraft. If we can find it. 738. Configuration. No DME, no transponder. Why did it get an X? That's not true. Let's see. It's got basic RNAV Lauren flight management system with DMI. It's at least an E. An IRU. Yeah, apply. Transponder is I don't actually know if the if it has ADSB. Probably has. Let's save it like that. All right. So L was the accurate one. Connected there. Anything else I need to connect? We're in VATSIM. We have the panel up there, up and live. We have, I think we're good to go. Let's get started. Let's start by going into ground service. Let's connect all of this stuff here. And let me see if we do have... yeah, we do have a terminal, so let's get that connected as well. There we go. All right. Yeah, that opened. Perfect. Let's call some ground handling stuff. Let's see, we need this, and this, and nothing more at the moment. Drive up. Let's open some more doors. Forward service, aft service, and both cargo doors. Let's take a look from the outside. Yep. Let's start by getting this bird here refueled. So let's go into ground service. No. Weight, fuel, and balance, payload, fuel. And I have my plan here on my tablet, so let's use that. Let's see, we need to have 14,300. That's just 4,300.
Ground flight deck hose is connected and starting refueling.
Perfect. Thank you. All right. Now, I'm not exactly sure where to start. What I want to do is to try to go through the checklist that we have. So we have preliminary flight deck procedure. Let's start with that. So we're going to try to go through all the checklists today, except the exterior ones. That's our preliminary flight deck procedure, 1 out of 3. So faults and inups. Check. Let me just try to take the previous. Safety inspection. Alright. Let's see. Battery. Guard closed. There we go. Dome white. Let's just take it to bright. Electric hydraulic pumps. They are off. Let's turn the wings on, the engines on is off as well. Landing gear lever. down. Gear status light, 3 here. And we should also have 3 here. Bus transfer. Let's see. God is closed. Alright, so fault, and that's the fire control panel. If I'm not mistaken, that should be down here. Fault and in-up test switch. I think it's this one. Yes. Left. Yes. I'm mistaken, it should be this one. No, this is the overhead. No, overheat test switch, sorry. Pretty sure it's this one, let's see. Test 1, 3 green. Test 2, 3 green. So overhead electrical panel should be around here. It's AC ground power unit. Well, we have it, so let's go to on. GPU ground service connected. AC ground power unit is on. We don't need that. So I'm going to so overhead lighting and engine position lights steady, wheelway lights on, wing lights on.
Flight paths, please be seated for departure.
No, not yet. I don't know why the heck it's saying that. Local line.
Okay, the cabin is secured. Have a good flight.
Engine, hydraulic pumps. Electric. On. And then we have all of this exterior. I'm not going to go through with that. 5. Exterior. So, we have done all of that. So we can turn wheel well and wing lights off. Let's go to our EFB. White, bright, 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 yes. Forward and aft service doors open. Block fuel, we have done that. Fuel truck is refueling. Let's start the service cruise on ground. Back to the overhead electrical panel. Cabin utility power is on. IFE for passengers on. Standby power. You see I did that. Generator drives, they also have their guards down, closed. Panel lighting, we have that here. Bright. Circuit breaker bright as well. Emergency exit lights, guards down. Cabin attend button. Test. Ground call button. test. Let's see, I think this might be the best one. Flap lever is up. And that corresponds. Take off config test. Yes. Parking brake is pulled active. Yes. Engine start, lever sign cut off. Yes. I think they were somewhere around here. They are in norm. Both of them. Yes. Alright. Cargo file. Let's see if I can remember where the heck I found that, because I did actually find it. Oh, it's here. Yep. Panel and flood lighting. It's down here somewhere. Rudder is centered. Aileron trim. I don't know where to check that exactly. But let's see. It looks centered. The manual gear extension door should be down here. It's closed. Hail on fire. I suspect it'd be somewhere behind the door, probably. So we say it's here. And all the circuit breakers, they don't work, so... And we cannot check the emergency escape route in any way, so... let's see... Flight recorder? Yes. Mark airspeed warning. Yep. Stall warning. Yes. Yes. Mic selector. FLT. Engine reversal lights. Should be up here somewhere. Let me see if I can find it. They are probably these ones here. Yes. EEC lights. Guards down. Passenger oxygen. Guard is down. Service interphone is off. Left, right, RS. INAV. Heading and status. And the ELT.
Ground to flight deck, fuel is all loaded up and you are good to go.
Thank you. ELT guard down. Cockpit. Yeah, we cannot check that either. And this we cannot check. Master lights. Should be this one. AP disconnect. Yes. And do the same for the first officer. Yes. Put it back to bright. Pilot oxygen mask, yeah. Pilot oxygen, don't know. There we go. Nose wheel steering. Got down. Clock up. Isn't in UTC. And main panel and all that I just checked. EFIS. Weather is off. Airport. Terrain. Barometric reference selector. We are in inches. Barometric value. Let's just get it. Let's see if we have anyone near here. Only Unicom, so let's set the radio for Unicom now that we just... Alright, so let me get a weather service, let's see. Meter DAAG. Uh, 1014. Let me just see if it's still synced. I don't know why it doesn't save it, but let's go back and say save config. Alright. Now everything should be in the same barometric pressure. 1014. 1014. And the middle one here. 1014. Yeah, we've done that. Minimum. Barrel. DAAG. See, we are planned to take off at 25, if I'm not mistaken. Let's see. 23. So 312. Let's set the minimum to 312. There we go. Alright, minimum set. Yeah, we cannot do that. Panel lighting. Have them here. Yes, flap inhibitor. Gear inhibitor. Terrain inhibitor.
Flying slow. Pull up. Wind shear. Wind shear. Wind shear. Terrain. Terrain. Pull up. Obstacle. Obstacle. Pull up. Airspeed low.
Alright. Clark is also in UTC. Alright, let me just check what it is over here. Yeah, it's also UTC here. Alright. Terrain radar. Oh, back to first officer. I'm not done with him. Not yet. He's going to get terrain radar as well. Weather radar is off. Barometric reference is in inches. We want it in hectopascal. That's set. Minimum reference set. Minimum airport elevation set. Oh, it should be in barrel for him. It's set as well. Alright. Alright, so let's ask the ground crew to start. And let's close the forward and aft service. Make these go away. Let's get the truck away as well. Aft entry. Let's get a stair for that. A bus. Aft entry. Let's open that. Let's go and set the payload. So we are completely full. So I'm going to set, let's see, 25, 22. Ah, sorry, that was not what I meant. 15, 12, that should be more, no. That's really not what I wanted. 15, male, 12, female. So here we have 21, 21. Here we have, let me see. Let's just say 23 men, 10 women. Oh, not one. 10 women. That should give too little. 23 men and 13 women. Yeah. And again, 20, let's see, let's say 30, 12, and Oh, let me wait. Let me just I have something. AV tab, charts. Most piece I should have the load sheet. Yeah, let's check it out. So total payload should be 18,900. So let's see. It should also give me the distribution. No, not exactly. Let's see. Oh yeah, there. 738.36 in. Let's open that. Let's go back to weight, fuel, payload. And here we have, let's say, 22. So, we should have a total weight now of 13,364, which is exactly what we want. But our total payload should be 18,900, so we're going to put 700 in front. And 3836 in the back. And that gives us total payload of 18,900. Let's go check some numbers. 24, 25. I mean, those are pretty neat, right? That they're so close. Mac landing should be 2466. We don't get that, but we get takeoff weight. That is 2433. So fuel weight should be 25. Yeah, that's a little bit off. But I mean, it's pretty decent. I mean, it's because the seatings is a little bit differently arranged in Top Cat. So we have 14,300 fuel. We have a total takeoff weight. Let me just get that back. That's too much. But we are below the max, so oh, that's because these numbers different. Zero fuel weight. 6211. Yeah, it's a little bit higher. That fits. Dry operational. Well, it's not much, so it should be fine. And most of the numbers fit pretty good. So passengers, cargo, that has been put in. Let's start our boarding now. So, aircraft model. Let's go to the FMC. That's what we need to do now. Let's go into FMC. 737-800W. That's true. Nav data is perfect. Engine rating is what we expect. Let's go to pass in it. So we need to get the, we are at DAAG. And I cannot never remember what the gate is. Ramp W7. W7. Let's go to the next page, get the GPS, previous, enter, route. We are here. We are going for Hotel Echo Charlie Alpha. Company route? We do have a company route. It's called DAAG HECA. Activate, execute. We are called MSR 2011. And we're taking off from runway 23. If I am not mistaken. 23, yes. Performance. We are fully loaded, so let's get these numbers in. That should be 330. That's too many numbers. Cruise wind. Let me just get my plan up. Just going to use the wind data that we have for let me see, where are we actually flying? 330, that's after. Omani we are going to change. Let me see if I have that in. No. So let's just use CSO. That should be after the climb, and we're 330. So that is 275.49. 27049. ESA deviation. Expected to be top of climb +7, so it's going to be +7. Transition altitude, that is something we need to get from our. Let's put on in our reserves, that is, and I have never noticed that it actually says FMC info reserves 2.4. Let's put that in, 2.4. Cost index, that's 50. And plant fuel, that is, it's a trip fuel, 10.1. All right, execute. Next page, nothing more here. N1 limit. So here's the deal. For a reason that I cannot fathom, there's a huge difference between what yeah, sorry, let's just get the aircraft engine, nav, RS, reference, origin, destination, flight number. We put that in from our plan, so we're missing that yet. So let's see, outside air temperature is 26 here. So we're still going to use, let's see, 33, let's use 32 then. We're going to use D-rated, pretty sure it's D-rated 1. So it's TO1, yes, this one. I'm going to use, doesn't say anything about climb, but let's just use climb 1 as also. Yes, take off, flaps 1. CG. Trim 5.5, and it's and notice here. Where did it put it in? There. Trim +6. Here, trim 5.5. That's pretty decent. So let's do that right now. I'm going to follow. Let's get a better view. About flaps 1. Yes, let's go in and do this because it's going to change everything when I change the let's check our, it was 227 knots. It's 220 007. Runway slope, and I figured out what runway slope is. So if I go into Top Cat, and I can see that the slope is minus 0.1. So, but I'm not supposed to write minus. Let me just get it up again because I also need the heading. It's 232. I'm supposed to writing down. So if you write D, I think it was 0.1 dash, and I'm not sure why they chose that kind of format. 232. That should work. Yes, see? And selected OAT 3227. Yes. Cutback is off. Let's go back to the previous page and get our takeoff performance here. So we're going to use 33, 157, 157, and 160. There we go. Let's go to departure. Pretty sure that's what the checklist says. Departure routing? Yes. So I'm going to need my plan once again on my tablet. So let's see. It's suggesting Balboa 1. So I guess it's this one. And there's no transition, so execute. Using reserve fuel. No. Let's see. Route, we already have that. We could put in some numbers for the arrival. I'm expecting 05 right. HECA, let's see. Right, yes. And our transition is CVO. There's no standard arrival here. Alright, let's execute it. That's at least what I expect, so we can change it when we get to that. Let's see, I'm pretty sure there was somewhere where you can set approach, nav data. There are alternate destinations. So let's put those in. We have HEPS, via doesn't say. Alright, fair enough. But we do have some HEAX, HEAX. Then we have HEBA. Hotel Echo Bravo Alpha. Then we have here Hotel Echo Alpha Romeo. That should be in. So let's go over it once again. Aircraft, yes, we already did that. Engine rating, nav days, we did that. RS, reference airport, we did that. Origin, destination, flight number, airways, departure routing, arrival routing. Let's see. Let's look at the legs and open up. Do it like this instead. Change it over to plan, and 10 is okay, yes. So we're going to go through the steps. See, there's no discontinuities. No, certainly doesn't look like it. But there are some more stuff that I need to do if I can do it. So let me see if I can figure out how to do it on a... See, route, it's definitely not here. We're going to fiddle with that. And we can put in fixes if we want to do that as well. Legs, let's see. So we need to go to from, let's see, steps. If I can figure out how the heck to do that here. We don't have any page with steps. That's in one. So it has to be in here somewhere. Descent. Yeah. Let's see. Legs. So from DAAG, so Omani, let's find that. There. Let's try step. Oh. It doesn't seem that I can do this. Let's see. Oh, I'm just see. Judge Judy Slayer, thank you for following. If I got to read it correctly, I hope that I did. Let's see, route, no discontinuities, and it is activated. Yeah, I would put in some constraints or anything like that, but apparently I can. Steps is, well, we have step here, but that's not what I want. Let's try to go to menu once again. Let's see. Index, performance takeoff, approach offs. No, we have. You can put in an offset. That's pretty interesting. But apparently we cannot change.
Welcome aboard. This is your flight attendant speaking. At this time, please be sure to make sure all large carry-on items are in the open.
Oh, wait. That's because yes.
If you have any trouble or need any assistance, please don't hesitate to let a flight attendant know, and we would be happy to help you. If the overhead bin is full after you put your carry-on inside of it, please close the bin as a courtesy to other passengers. Once all your items are put away, please clear the aisle and sit down in your seat to allow other passengers to find their seats as well. If you are seated in an emergency exit row, please read the exit seating responsibilities in the safety card in the back in front of you. Please make sure you are willing and able.
Hey Bale, 2002.
If you are not able or prefer not to perform these actions, please let a flight attendant know.
I didn't even know you wrote to me. Thank you, Hey Bale, and thank you for the follow. I think we're actually at 25 followers right now, meaning the next stream is going to be a special stream. I hope that I'm up to it because it's going to be a long haul. But thank you very much. Hey, Bale. For X-Plane, get this, what I have here. The pre-flight preparation. I mean, it's called X checklist. And you should be able to... I'm not sure whether the Zibo thing, 737 is here as a standard. But I'm pretty sure you can find it somewhere. Sit down one day where you don't have anything else to do. Get a cup of coffee and then just go slowly through the checklist. There are some things I can say right away that you can, skip if you don't want to do these exterior inspections. They are obviously very important to do on a real airplane, but on a sim plane, you probably even can't see half of it. So, yeah. Let's see if this works. It did. Ah, thank you. There we go. All right, let's see. So the next is SDAX. There we need to be at flight level 290. Yes, I do. All constraints SDAX. Yes, I know, I just put them in. Let's see, next page. Lauret. 3, flight level 300, flight level 3. Not in space. Yes. Yes, I know. Thank you for telling me. Let's see. I know. I have the Thrustmaster joystick. There are several versions. I have the T16K 16,000 and the Thrustmaster H blah 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 something throttle. And I have been... here's the thing. I am actually mostly flying Airbuses, so having a stick is actually pretty Airbusy. But one of the things I've noticed is that I'm a right-hand guy. So I have my joystick at my right hand. If I were a real pilot, I would shift them around, but then my throttle don't match. I could get the Thrustmaster throttle quadrant and use that instead, but besides that... So, one of the things I noticed that I'm really struggling with when flying is that it doesn't have fly-by-wire. So, when I release my hand on the joystick in order to pick up my mouse and change the frequency or something, the airplane just say, "Wah!" So, I've been thinking a little bit about getting a yoke, because then you can always have one hand on your steering wheel, if you will. But yeah, I can certainly understand why you cannot wait for that. Let's see, Venom, not Venom, but Venom. Down here, we should be 290. We're going up and down all around for some reason here. Yes, please do. Yes, I know. And yes, I know. And let's see, anyone else? Alos 245. And, I know. Alright, let's see, anyone else? Saloon 350. Oh. I think PFPX is trying to make fun of me or trolling me, something like that. Saloon, yes. Yes. Please do. And NOS. There. Flight level 250. Alright, that is going to be a very interesting profile, but at least we're going down a little bit. So flight levels are going to be 350, no, 330, then 250, then 290, then 300, then 290, then 245, then 350, then 250. We're going to fly up and down most of the way. What's VATSIM like? Initially, I would say stressful. It depends. I mean, I had a longer talk about what the difference between VATSIM and everything else. Let's say we already did land reserves, context trip, cruise. Yeah, ESA deviation, transition altitude, yes. First waypoint after TUC, yes. Overhead flight control. A and B. Guards down. Spoilers. Yes. Your damper on. Alright. When you're in a... I mean, the idea about VATSIM is to have real life... I mean, not real life, but real living controllers to help you out. And guide you around. So when you have that, you need to you need to know the phraseology. That's probably the most important thing. And then you also, I found for my personally that write everything down, especially if you've got a relatively complicated readback. I cannot show it to you here now because we don't have any ATC here. I'm just check once again, but I'm pretty sure. Let's see. Yeah, no, we don't have anyone, but it would be something like, usually they say where you are cleared to fly, what transition, and if you what departure and transition you are going to use, if there are any. Then they're going to give you an initial altitude. Often tell you how long, how many minutes before you can expect higher clearances to fly higher up. Then they're going to tell you... sometimes they're going to tell you what runway... I have a program called Pilot to ATC. And for the love of God, I have no idea why it constantly... So the idea is here. That in reality, you have two things... You have many things, but initially you have two things that you need to worry about when you're sitting here like we are now. The ATIS and the delivery. So usually you go into the ATIS and listen to, it says something like information for some airport, information delta, let's just call it that. Then it's going to tell you about the wind, any restrictions, which active runways there are, sort of these things. So you have two options that you can call out the and I'm trying to do it as best as I can to what I remember. When you call out the delivery, so option one, you haven't listened to the ATIS, so you're just going to call. Let me see, it was W9. Let me just get down to here to see. I think it was W9 we were at right now. I'm not sure I can see it. Let's see. No, it doesn't remember, but I think it was W9. W7. Alright, so you would call the ATC and you would say... this case it's Algiers, so you'd call and say something like good morning Algiers delivery, we would be Egypt Air 2011 with information Delta, ready to copy IFR clearance for Cairo Airport, Cairo, something like that. And then they would get back to you, and then you would skip all of the information about what runway you can use, and usually also weather and that kind of information. So they would give you, especially you need to notice if there's any changes in Europe, but usually the departure and the transition you choose are also the ones you get. So you need to notice if they tell you the right airport, so they would say cleared to Cairo Airport. In this case, let me just get the plan. Let me just get our plan here. There. So they would call back to you and say Egypt Air 2011 cleared for Cairo Airport, departure via the take the Babel 1 Alpha departure with the Babel transition, then as filed. Let's say initial altitude is 6,000 feet, expect higher clearances after 4 minutes. And all that would take off, and all that they will skip, and then they usually go to something like, let me see, I think they just give you the, I might be missing something here, but I think they will give you, and they're going to say, I think it's delivery. What did I give you a frequency? Delivery on something, 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 and squawk 4165. And then you have to sort of compose yourself. And the reason why I say write that down, because what they expect you to do is to call back and say, Egypt Air 2011 cleared to Cairo Airport, take the Babel 1 Alpha departure with the Babel transition, then as filed. Initial altitude 4,000 feet, expecting high clearances after 4 minutes. Departure on whatever frequency they gave you. Squawk 4133 or whatever they gave you. And then they would say, usually end with the Egypt Air 2011. And if you said everything right, they'll get back to you and say Egypt Air 2001, read back correct, and then give you a little bit more information that you usually don't have to respond to, but it's best to. So what you have to sort of think about when you are flying on VATSIM is that you always double check your information, and that's why you do these readbacks. Sometimes the
We are ready to go when you are.
all right, the air company, I mean the ATCs will sometimes let you
Good morning, ladies
slip
and
away
gentlemen,
with
welcome
just
aboard
saying
flight 2011. The service
giving
is
the
scheduled. Our flight time will be roughly 3 hours and 30 minutes. Now that the cabin door is closed, please make sure that all devices are in airplane mode and your large devices are now shut down and stowed. Please fasten your seatbelt and make sure that all tray tables
We all
and
have
seat
that,
backs are in a full upright and locked position for departure. Cabin crew, prepare doors for departure, cross-check, verify straps. And
usually you
stand by
can
for all
just get away with if there's no significant changes. Sometimes the air controller with the departure, and especially if they're in a hurry, if they're busy, they'll let you go by just giving the reading back the squawk. It is. It certainly is. I mean, one of the things that you can do in a sim like this. Why did my trim change? So one of the things I've heard people say that you can do in flight control, spoilers, yes, engine valve, left and right. you can practice procedures. So all of this I'm doing here, finding your way around on the overhead panel, which as you can see I'm still struggling with on this airplane, and all of that. Obviously the feel of the airplane, the landing procedure and all of that, you cannot practice that because it demands that you can feel the airplane. Yes. Center fuel on. Aft and forward. Yes. Crossfeed. Check. Dimmed. Close. Out. Yes. Electrical AC switch. Where is that? It's the electrical panel. APU gen. That's because I haven't. Alright, let's start the APU. I don't know why they. Yeah, I already did all of this. The battery guard is closed, so APU gen. It's up here, sorry. APU gen. Yes, battery, guard closed. Standby power, guard closed. Disconnect gen drives. Supply switch. Norm. Emergency exit lights. Armed. Fasten seatbelts. On. Let's do that on packs as well. Left side and forward side window heats, they are up here. Engine hydraulic pumps are on. Electric are on. MFD down here. Let's get this. Pressure above 2800 and quantity is over 90%. That's over 76. So yeah. Display engine. Cabin differential, that's somewhere up here again. Pretty sure it's one of these, so that's diffs, yes. That indicates the airport altitude. Yeah, that's probably accurate. And let's see, we are going to go for 3300 initially. Yes. And let's get up here. Trim as on. We're just going to leave all of these in auto. And let's get the APU up and running now. So let's see. Air pressure, left and right recirc fans. Auto, left and right air condition are in packs, are in auto. Isolation valve is open. Engine bleeder is on. We're going to turn them off. APU bleed is off. On if APU is running, but we're going to wait a little bit. Just let it get it up and running for a minute or so. Let's see. Flight altitude, cruise altitude, yes. Landing altitude, runway elevation. Let's see if should get it in top cat. 25 meters, so that's 50. Yes. Pressurization mode is auto. Go down here. Up. Wheelbase lights off. Wing lights off. Anti-collision lights off. Position lights steady. Logo light off because it's not dark. Ignition select. Right position. Yes. Engine starts are on auto. Taxi lights are off. Left, right, run are off. MCP. Course 1 and 2. To Zibo. We don't have any, so let's just go for the 232. We're going to set this here. Go back here. Let's make this go away. Let's open ground handling. Drive all of these away. Up, not you. Drive away. Alright. Let's see, where were we? Yeah, that was the flight director on. Yes. First officer. Flight director on. Yes. Autopilot disengage bar up. Yes. Autopilots all are off. They're here. Yes. Bank angle 25. Yes. Departure heading. Already got that. Initial climb. Let's just say we got an initial climb of flight level 18. Standby altimeter. We already have that, yes. MFD N1 selector. It's in auto. Speed reference, auto. Auto brakes, up. Redacted takeoff. Auto brakes annunciator, yes. Fuel flow, reset. Then rate. Let's go down here. We are already set for this because we are at Unicom. Nav frequencies. Let's just get it for the AVTAM. Where's that? That is for DAAG. Yeah, that's the one we are taking off from. Its frequency is localizer. That is not right. So it's going to be 110.13. And let's put that in here as well. 110. Yeah, got it wrong here as well. 11030. There we go. This is accurate, so let's turn this on. Nav frequencies, already did that. ADF initial transponder, yes. Mic selectors. We should be on COM 1 and he's on COM 2. Flight deck door. Let's remove this. Closed. Yeah, we're not going to do all of this. It's something you would do with your co-pilot. We already checked the runway departure, normal checklist. Yes, yes, yes. Yes. And we can turn on the if you bleed now. Let's give them a little bit of fresh air while we're waiting. Let me see how much time I have before they're expecting us to roll. 9 minutes, so not much time, but enough. Let's see, performance procedure. Yeah, let's go to next. Engine start and pushback. It's going to be our next one. Let's see. And arm auto throttle as well. Alright, let me get a picture of the airport. I mean, not a picture, but airport. So we are going to use 2-3. And we are here. So I want to go via Papa to Papa 2 perhaps. Then out to Delta, Echo, Foxtrot. No, Golf. Sorry, that's Golf. So we're going to follow Golf all the way down to runway 23. Alright. And we did get that down, yes. And we have rejected takeoff, yes. I think we are pretty much ready to go. So we're going to start our pushback.
Ground to cockpit. Please show me where you want to go.
I want to go down here. Take me down here.
Ground to cockpit. Tow is driving up.
Let's remove these. Hide all. Alright. Did I go to... I can't remember if I went to... No, I didn't. Now we can turn ground power unit off. And go to ground services. Disconnect all of this. All of our doors are closed. Yes. Weight and fuel has been set. Yes. Alright, I think I'm...
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed. Ready to connect.
Then please connect. I think it was W7. Take off. Let me see. Ah, there, transition altitude. That was the number I was looking for. Let's see, AV tab. Let's take a look at this.
So connected and bypass pin inserted. Release parking brake.
Let's put that in. Yes. Take off. Yes, they're good. Alright, legs. Open progress instead. Just get rid of that. Alright, let's see. So we're going to use the Unicom mode of talking. So if I'm not mistaken, it should be something like Algiers airport traffic, pushback and engine start, gate W, whiskey 7, Algiers airport. Something like that. I don't know. I cannot really pronounce the name of this airport here. So usually say the name of the airport. Let's get this back once again so we can watch it Why on earth? It's because there's no, well, not juice enough to...
Starting pushback, and you may start engines.
Alright, I will. But I need to turn off the packs. Let's get that back. Let me see. Checklist. So, contact XTC, we did that. Set as given in its altitude transponder. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, yes.
When the seatbelt light is fastened, please
Anti-collision light.
fasten low and tight across your lap.
On.
Insert the middle fittings into one another and tighten by pulling
Left and right air conditioned packs are off. Normal checklist. Yes, yes. Contact. Start pushback. Engine start switch to
There are several emergency
ground.
exits on this aircraft. Please take a few moments now to locate your nearest exit. In some cases, your nearest
Set this
exit
to
may be
progress.
behind you. If we need to evacuate the aircraft, floor level lighting will guide you towards the exit.
Waiting
In the
for
event that the cabin
25
an oxygen mask will drop
into
right in front of you. To start the flow of oxygen, pull the mask towards you. Place it firmly over your nose and mouth and secure the elastic band behind your
and
head. Tighten the strap
giving
if
fuel.
necessary and breathe normally. Although the bag does not inflate, oxygen is flowing to the mask. If you are traveling with a child or someone who requires assistance, secure your mask first and then assist others. Leave your mask on until a member of the crew advises you it's safe to remove it. In the unlikely event of a water landing, a life vest is located in a pouch under your seat or between the armrests. When instructed to do so, open the plastic pouch and remove the vest. Flip it over your head. Wrap the straps around your waist and buckle at the front. Pull the strap to tighten. To inflate the vest, pull firmly on the red cord only when exiting the aircraft. If your life vest does not
and I
inflate
think we're about
automatically,
there.
blow into the mouthpieces for manual
Starting, let's see, engine start, lever, monitor GT, engine 2 stable, engine 1
Pull the cushion
ground.
Slip your arms into the straps and hug the cushion to your chest. Please securely stow all personal items. Make
Didn't I
sure
get a
your
train
seatbelts are
radar?
fastened and seat backs and tray tables are all
Yeah, it
in
is
full
just because
upright
I'm
position.
set the distance so
We
low.
remind you that this is a non-smoking flight, and that includes vaping, tampering with, disabling, or destroying the smoke detectors located in the
And
lavatory.
25, giving fuel.
All of this information can be found in the safety card located in the seat back in front of you. Please read it and let a cabin member know if you have any questions. Thank you for flying with us again, and we hope you enjoy your flight.
Operation complete. Set parking brake.
Parking brake set.
Connecting tow. Stand by.
Yes, we have all of that. So we need to turn on the engine generators. Yes. And we can turn the APU off. Yes. We also have, let's just turn no smoking permanently on. We have this one. And let's see. Probe heats. They are here. Left and right air condition packs.
Echo is disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand
Can
signal will be
go
on the
to
left. We'll see you
auto
next time.
once again.
Have a safe flight.
Yes, isolation valve is auto. APU bleed is off. Let's turn the engine bleed on. Probably forgot that somewhere down the lane. Pushback crew. Disconnect. He's there. Perfect. Let's set some flaps. We have flaps 1. Let's get the system page up. Flight controls full forward, full backward, full left, full right, rudder left, rudder right. Alright. Let's go back to engine page.
We're prepared for takeoff.
I think we're going to recall. Nothing. No, same as him. Yes, nothing. Lower DI. Turn it off. There we go. Normal checklist. That should be it. We are ready to taxi. So since I'm very unfamiliar with this airport here, I'm going to have a map on my iPad. I have in front of me my tablet here. My other flight tablet. Yeah. You can never go down on too many tablets apparently when you're a pilot. Let's see. So we're going to open Navigraph if I can find it. That charts. Yeah, hey Bill, that is something I can also very highly recommend if you haven't already done so. Get a subscription for Navigraph. It is priceless. I mean, obviously it's not priceless because they're demanding money for it, but alright, let's see. High en route. We're here. Let's search for DAAG. What I'm trying to say is that you'll definitely not regret it. I mean, taxi? Should be this one? Yes. Now I can follow myself along as I try to taxi around here. Oh, let me get myself seated a little bit better. There we go. Alright. Let me just be sure that... Yes, this was the button I was looking for. We're going to say Algiers Airport, traffic, taxi to runway 23, Algiers Airport, sorry, let me try over. Algiers Airport, Air Egypt 2011, taxi to runway 23, Algiers Airport. That was more like it. Let me just make sure that I am actually transmitting on X-Pilot. Let me see. Yes, I should be. And we call MSR. Let me see. Yes. Move that a little bit so I can still see the chat. And let me get this around there. Alright. Oh, yeah, of course. Should put the taxi lights on. So we're going to go down via Alpha 1. Certainly heavy. And of course, again, if you are interested in flying with me here on VATSIM, then I'll try to do my best to get the not the route in itself. You can plan that route. I can also give you the route when I've planned it, but at least I'm giving you the destination. So that should be Alpha 1. Pretty sure it should be. Then up via Alpha 2, I think it is. Up. No, it's Alpha 5. It just doesn't say on my chart here. And on the long stretch, we're going to test the brakes. And then up via, could I say B5 it says, but I'm pretty sure it's, we get up to, well, this way here. This should be Gamma. Alright, let's get it to around 25 knots. Get it to 30. Brakes work. Perfect. Let's see if we have a good takeoff. No horn is blaring, so it seems that we have. So, we tested the parking brake release, takeoff config, brakes, cabin lighting. Go for takeoff. White medium. Yes. And that chimes only, I have never figured out what the heck that is. But I know what the intent is. So, yeah. Let's turn the weather radar on here. Give us data. Let's just quickly repeat the weather request here. So, say variable 4 knots. Well, thank you. But I don't have to switch any frequency, so that's certainly a plus. Too fast. Live traffic. There's a really long taxi this trip here. And I can see some of part of that seems to be from an old procedure, actually, because you the new procedure is that you turn off your transponder the moment you begin to taxi. Actually, when you do the pushback and engine start, you turn off the turn on the your transponder. Algiers, international, traffic, Egypt Air 2011, holding short runway 23, Algiers, international. Alright, let's do all of this on our, we have already said we have contacted, so we're going to turn off the landing lights, going to set the strobe to steady, let's see, left and right landing lights, yes. Auto throttle is active. LNAV or heading select. Let's turn both of them on. Let's just use heading select instead. No, LNAV. Weather radar. I've just turned that on. Let's increase the range a little bit. Transponder set, yoke checklist. Yeah. Alright. Just going to remove my socks. It's getting a little too warm in here for that. Alright. Let's see, are my pedals? Yeah, they're okay. Let's see. Algiers International, traffic, Egypt Air 2011, takeoff runway 23, Algiers International. So we have already gotten our takeoff clearance. We have set for 1. Flaps 1. Let's hope it's enough. Last time I took off with flaps 5. But I'm going to take advantage of every bit of runway I can get here. See if we can do a reasonable lineup. Ah, that's not too bad for an amateur. Alright. Captain Clark. Say 40. It's about here. So I didn't turn on the parking brake. No. Come on, get stabilized. Alright. And activate Toga. $80 knots. Oh.
V1.
Why the... Why the heck did the auto throttle disengage? Positive climb gear up. Did I press something to turn it off?
400. 1000.
Let's turn the autopilot on. What now? Am I too low? No, I'm not too low. Gears are up. I don't know what the heck is going on. Ah, maybe let me turn that off? No? I don't know. Oh, then let's do it manually then. Even that flight director certainly seems to have a an opinion of its own. Ah, LNAV, VNAV now. Let's try to engage it now. No? Still not. Let's see. Standard. Let's try to reset that barometric. See if that's the issue here. Alright, then we're just slowly climbing up and hoping that I can at some point engage the autopilot.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are now passing through 10,000 feet. You can now turn on your larger portable electronic devices. As a reminder, please keep your seatbelt fastened while you are seated and do not congregate in the galley or near the lavatory. This aircraft is equipped with onboard Wi-Fi. You will be required to pay a small fee if you wish to access. We do offer complimentary in-flight communication to our partners. Connect to the Wi-Fi and you will be able to access our wide range of free live TV and space movie library.
Alright, while we're flying, let's there we go. Thank you. Alright, let's see.
process after seatbelt sign. So now get up and move around the cabin. However, we ask that you keep your seatbelt fastened when you
Alright, let's get a flyby. Now that the autopilot is actually agreeing with me. Alright, let's get the heading bug turned in. Let's see. 085. There we go. Alright, let's say we have been cleared for our initial our cruise altitude of flight level 330. So I'm going to say Egypt Air 2011, climbing altitude flight level 330. There we go. I think it was on N1 here. I don't know why I turned the auto thrust off. Didn't I have it had it? Well, never mind. We're airborne and it's working like it should. Let's just check the fuel, see what it says. Estimated fuel on board. Progress. 5.8. That's decent. There, it was that flyby. Yeah, let's get it. Look at that. Wow. That looked a little bit weird with those clouds there. Let's see if this... No. 5. No, 1. 1 was it, yeah. So we can get a nice wing view while we're climbing to our initial altitude. Let's see. We're not at cruise yet, so I'm not going to change that. Anything else I need to change? Take a look at? Do? Check? No, I don't think so. But I can open VATSIM to see if there's any... Oh, let's turn that chrono off. And remember, if you don't want to fly with me on VATSIM, and you can always go in and follow the flight itself on VATSIM or something similar. It's called Algiers Huari Boumediene. I have absolutely no idea how to pronounce that, so that's why I'm not saying anything of this sort. Yeah. So we are on LNAV and VNAV. Everything seems to be fine here. I mean, I get why people like the Boeings. They are pretty decent and pretty beautiful planes to fly, but I have to say, I honestly cannot wait to get back to I'm very happy with flying the Airbus. Let's increase this. Alright. Oh, the heading bug is out of alignment. Let's get it. And I have been asked a couple of times why you keep setting the heading bug after the our current route. Let's say that something happens with the airplane and we suddenly lose our ability to have LNAV and VNAV. Then I can press heading select here, heading select mode, and then I can press hold altitude, and then I can sort of while I'm doing that I can figure out what's going on, and then I can try to get VNAV and LNAV back again. So that's why you constantly set your heading bug after your so where you're going. So let me see if I can find some yeah, we have Constantine here. That's called 11550 or CSO. So let's put that in. $11550. And the next one, obviously depending on our route. We're going to go out over the ocean at some point. So I could have an idea. Let's put in Tabasa and Tabaka. Put that in here. Oh, it's already was 150. Let's see, Tabasa 114. We can put that in over here. $114.50. There we go. And then 11330. Alright, let's see if we got them. We do. We're just about to pass. I think it's CSO. Oh no, it's not. We have passed CSO. No, we haven't. So CSO, and we have both of them, yes. Alright. And now we're away. That's just nice. So let me see, are we flying in over the mountains now? Yeah, let's call making a general announcement.
This is your captain speaking. Yeah, if you look out of the window, we're currently actually flying over something pretty interesting this afternoon.
That's all he has to say. Something pretty interesting. Alright, let's find some numbers for HECA. HECA? No, not DAAG HECA. Just HECA. HECA in Cairo. Hotel Echo Charlie Alpha. HECA has no standard arrivals. Aha. So, approach. And it was 05 right, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, ILSA. Might change that down the road, but let's put it and take a look. transition altitude is 4,500. It's 0 feet 45. Let me just get a meter at no, not top cat. Oh yeah, I can get a meter here as well. .368 knots. And let me see. Yeah, I think 05 is still the one that's closest. 270 is almost 100 away. So yeah. So the direction is 045. Let's see, I kind of remember if I can set winds in here. Let's see, climb. Top of climb is 52 nautical miles away. I don't think cruise. Actual wind, descent. No. Let me see, it did say forecast. No. And that's something I can much easier find out on the on the tow list. I have to admit that. Sorry, that was... I don't know why I was looking to... Landing, 3:30. Let's see what date they have. Yeah, it's the same, 05. It's still 045. We're going to take... I think we're going to do with the... approach speed is 146. Reference speed is 140. Landing distance required is 2487. The length is 4,000, so we have... I mean... plenty of runway. I'll try to open the laminar research control pan. Interesting. I also have that map. Maybe I should use that instead. I don't know. Pilots search for me. There. Oh, no. Yes. So, our call sign is MSR 2011 or Egypt Air. My name is Michael Hansen. We were flying a Boeing 737-L, meaning that what it has is departure was DAAG, that's Algeria, whatever it's called, in Algeria. And our destination is HECA, Cairo International. Current altitude is, at that point, was 28,903 feet, heading 099, 097. Speed is 500 knots. That's ground speed. Then our routings. You can go in there and get the route yourself if you want to follow along. Elevation is 137. So we need to change that. It's going to be 150. There we go. So it is a bit of a flight. I just hope that you can get to see some stuff while we're flying. But yes, you are so much welcome to tag along if you want to do that. I mean, you don't have to start at the same airport as me. You can just tag along whenever you feel for it. Right now we are flying towards Tunis, and then afterwards we are going to fly over Libya. One of the really cool thing about this is that when I look at the map here, roughly speaking, Europe-wise, we are flying from what is comparable to Barcelona to Ankara in Turkey. And that is, we're going to, with that route, we're going to cross 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 countries, at least. Here we are crossing 3. 4 if you count Algeria as well. Algeria, Tunis, Libya, and Egypt. So my plan is for the future is that when we land here at Cairo, we're not going to fly further down in Africa at the moment. We might at some point do a long haul flight from somewhere to Cape Town in South Africa, or Durban, and then fly up over most of Africa, maybe even doing some VFR flights in Microsoft Flight Sim, because that would look pretty. So we're going to fly from Cairo then I would think it could be cool to fly maybe to something like Sanaa or Taiz in Yemen. Then maybe fly to Oman if we have any big airports there. But we can definitely go to Dubai in the United Emirates. Yes, and land there. Then we can probably also land at Doha in Qatar. And then we have Saudi Arabia. We could probably land in Riyadh. If we want to go there, then we can go to Baghdad in Iraq. Maybe, well, that would be another direction, but we're also going to visit Tehran. I'm not sure how you pronounce it. In Danish, we just call it Tehran. In Iran, and then Ankara in Turkey. Then we can go to Bulgaria, Sofia in Bulgaria. Then Budapest in Hungary. And well, let's see. Vienna or Salzburg in Austria.
1,000 to go.
And something like that. So that's sort of my initial thoughts about taking a route. Initially, the idea was to just fly around in Europe and some part of Denmark, Scandinavia. But right now we have gone all the way down to Africa. So yeah, let's take an outside look. Right now there is a big part of, oh, we should have flown there. We have both, we don't have the Oceanic on, but Portugal, Spain, France, the upper part of Germany, and Ireland, they are on with the controllers. But how are we supposed to know? Let's go and set our lighting to cruise.
In a few moments, we'll be starting our in-flight meal service. Please look in your seat back for our menu, and one of our crew members will stop by shortly for your order. If you'd like to order additional menu items, you may hit the flight attendant call button at any time, and we would be happy to.
Alright, I think I'm going to get a little bit to eat, something to drink, and also visit the bathroom, so I'll turn off the mic and give you a countdown timer. I'm probably not going to use all the time you hear, but some of it I will. Let's see. So let me see if it still works. Yeah, she's going to. Can we start something? Yes. And she's going to ask, she's going to bugger me with that for I don't know how long. Alright, let's see. Yes. Alright, I'm back. I don't know even know if I actually managed to turn my mic off or you heard everything when I sat here and ate and all that. But I can see that this is a little bit off. There we go. But I'm pretty confident that the next couple of flights we're going to do, it's going to be the it's going to be with the towless. What is that line? All right, we're away from that. That looks interesting. Let's turn to this one. Let's see if I can find the next one. Oh, we also passed TBK. $10.44 Zulu. Yeah. Let's see. What else we got? Well, we can always do this. So let me just this was the right one. Open VATSIM. Let's close these down. We don't need these anymore. And search for HECA instead. So yes. Sorry. Let's see. Add cat 2, yes. No cat 3s. No such thing. Let's see. Approach. Cat 3 ILS. Right. Let's turn this to an ILS and put in 1089. 1089. Do the same over here. 1089. And now we can go back to VORS and it will remember the ILS frequency. So let's find somewhere in something new. Let's see, where are we? We can use NFITA 11435. It should be named NBA. Interesting. Yeah, we're 46 nautical miles away from that. And we can also put in Monster. That would be 11310. 11310. Alright, so now we should have Mon and NBA. Yes. The next one, and from there on we're going to fly over the ocean. But we might be able to pick up Lampedusa. So that would be 10860. And we might also be able to pick up See if we have anything on land. Misrata, perhaps. Figure out where Lampedusa was again. Lampedusa was there. Yeah, Medica 11340. Yes. I wonder what these lines are. I've never seen them before. But now that we're here, let's get some data for our calculations. Let's see what we have. I think it was the system I need to have opened. Oh, was it engine? Oh, that's the fuel consumption. So, true air temperature is minus 21. Alright, so let's put in what we can. We are at flight level 330, if I'm not mistaken. Yes. SAT is minus 21. I don't think I can use that number. Ground speed is 509. True airspeed is 460. Fuel is 139 times 2000. No. 139. But it's per minute, I think. Yeah, I'll get back to you, lady. 330, true airspeed, ground speed, trash. Then we need a gross weight. Can I get that on progress? Where's someone I could get the gross weight? Legs. Yeah, unit ref. Yeah, gross weight. 2.8. I don't think there's anything else I need, but I could obviously just start PFPX up and check it. Let's do that. flight level, true speed, ground speed, true speed, and fuel per minute, hour, whatever it is. I think it's something like that. That should be it. Let's see, we are at Omani flight level 250. Then it's going to be Egypt Air 2011, descent to flight level 250. Well, let's put that in. I'm a little curious to see if it does it itself when we reach that waypoint. Oh, let me see. Airplane, database, 737-800. APM. Add. Gross weight, altitude, cost index, that's 50 if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, 50. So, let's try to put something in. We had 7.8. 7 to 800. Altitude. Cost index 50. TAD. Let's try to say flight level 332. TAD, it said, was minus 21. That's a 29 deviation. Alright, let's try to put usually that changes with the airspeed. Let's see, true airspeed 460. And that was 509 minus 21. Yeah, and now it changed. And the fuel per hour. No, it doesn't seem to do it automatically. Alright, let's say level changed. To 285. Well, let's see, it was 139. 139 times 2 times 60. Oh, that cannot be. Fuel per hour. No, that's because, yeah, it's in 1,000. Yeah, that's why I said 2,000. It is per hour. That's why I said 2,000. It's okay. 139. Actually, you have to say times 1,000, then you get 1,090 fuel consumption per hour, and then times 2 because it's both engines. 2780. 2780. So we have fuel 6.04 kilograms per nautical miles. and actual mark is 7.88. Well, not right now because we're descending, but let's apply that. So now we're going to get at a completely different flight level. And that's why I like to take these measurements here. So we need to get gross weight, altitude, we need to get cost index, we need to get true air temperature, we need to get TAS, we need to get ground speed, and we need to get fuel per hour. And that's it. That's all we need. So we're ready for the next measurement. Flight level 290 at air stacks. I really don't understand why we are shifting all of this up and down.
1,000 to go.
Let's put in VNAV again. The really cool thing about the Boeings is that the auto throttle is actually an auto throttle. It moves up and down, or back and forth. All right, let's apply this. Yes. Save it. And close it down. All right. So yes, next time I'm going to take out the Airbus. It's not that I mind flying the let's take a look outside. See if we can find a good wing view instead. Sorry, not wing view. Engine view. That was what I was thinking about. Seems to be just one single aisle. Maybe here? Let's see. No, not entirely. But closer. maybe here. Yeah. There. That's a good engine view. Flying over the ocean. I'm not sure whether this is the direction. Yeah, this is the direction if you could, you should be able to see Libya and all that. But I honestly think the wing view here was better. And I have to remind again, one of the things I find to be so incredible awesome about this airplane here is that it is freeware. You can get it for nothing. I mean, obviously you have to buy X-Plane 11, but that airplane in itself, it is developed by, don't know if his name is Zibo. I mean, obviously his name is not Zibo, but I can't remember if his developer name is Zibo. But the airplane is called a Zibo mod, and it's still being maintained. That's the most cool thing about it. He's still updating stuff on it. But I can't wait for, well, there are two things I'm waiting very much for. One, one of them being, when we get the, some more news, I would say some more specific news about the Microsoft Flight Sim Phoenix A320, which is going to be, as far as I can sort of see it, very, 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 very much and 290. Egypt Air 2011, climbing to flight level 290. Let's see if it does it itself this time. No, still not. Alright, let's take level change and go down to 70. That was also a pretty decent climb. Let's see, fuel compared to, let's see. No, progress. Yuki! Hi, Hugo. You're not really late actually. I think we are roughly halfway. 10.1, 10.2, so definitely not late this time. Our ETA is still 2 hours and 18 minutes, so you're far from late. Ah, cool. Miami to over the Atlantic. Oh.
1,000 to go.
I'm following. You probably also have heard of him, or maybe you have found him. I think it's a Swedish guy. I haven't really figured out yet whether he's Norwegian or Swedish. He's called his channel is called Björn. Well, actually, it's called Björn Pilot, because apparently you cannot. Maybe it is called Björn in Swedish, but in Danish it would be Björn. He's flying Airbuses. I think I've seen a lot of videos of him flying the A330. I think it is A330. No, A340. The 4-engine one, or quad engine. And he did a couple of videos where he flew the A350. But yeah, it is, I mean, I'm very, it's so, one of the coolest things I think there is about watching something like that is that when they sit in their cockpit and they switch all these knobs around and do all of the different stuff, both pre-flight and before takeoff and all of that, it's so cool to be able to recognize what they're doing. And when they program the FMC and all that, that's, I mean, it's so cool to see it. That even though, I mean, an airplane like this, or the Tolis A320 or Flight Factors A350, they are, I mean, they're miles away from the real deal. I mean, a real airplane. It is interesting to see how close they actually are. It's pretty nice. So yeah, and then he showed some. He's shown some videos from some flights from. I think there was one from San Francisco, and one from to and from O'Hare, Chicago. That's the two of them I can remember. There were, I think there was also one going to Asia somewhere, maybe Japan. Cannot remember. But yeah, so going over the Atlantic, that'd be awesome. See, we are. I wonder why they're up there. Oh, let's just get the heading box situated correctly. Seven, 9. Let's change over to this one and this one. One 1340. Cannot find that. And I think we maybe are too far away because we're over the ocean. So Hugo, if I'm not mistaken, or we, however you want to put it, my channel, our channel, whatever, should have hit 25 or 26 subscribers. I just got 2. I'm very grateful for that, but that also means that I have to plan for something longer. And I think, even though it would be really nice, I think HBJNC. Oh man. You know I have to look that up, don't you? Yeah, I know. I didn't expect you to have your own personal registration that people could follow. Let me see. HB. Yeah, I looked that up. It said it was a Boeing 777-300 DEEEEER. There's a lot of E's. What flight is it? Bup, bup, bup. Hey, Motley Aces. No, I can't find it, Hugo. What's the ICAO for the airport in Miami? Because then I can... I can look it up myself, actually. KMIA, KMIA. Try that. Oh, alright. Then MEI. Must be the one. Yeah, KMI. Just got it. AAL. Alright, let's go up to LX14. Alright.
1,000 to go.
That would make it much easier. Yeah, alright. Flight Radar is doing everything it can to make my life miserable at the moment. LX64, let's try that. No, not yet. I'm still struggling with flight radar. It's, like I said, it's really trying its very best. Let's try search. Let's try that, yeah. Swiss doesn't give any airplanes for some weird reason. Sorry, man, I can't find it. I can find a lot of American Airlines, some DLHs, Qatar, United Emirates, Emirates. Yeah, flight radar is weird. I have absolutely no idea why I have absolutely no idea why PFPX has taken me on this little up and down trip, but it certainly has. So first 30,000, then 29, and then 35, and at least it's keeping me busy. Let's get another flyby of the little Boeing here. That is actually a pretty nice view. Yeah, maybe it's yeah, it is here. It says that it's an Airbus A340-313. It says here that your scheduled time to departure was 1300 hours. And your, I guess it's actual time of departure was 13:21. yeah, I got that. Well, I think the way, but it says its registration is Hotel Bravo dash Juliet Mike Alpha. See, anything I need to be aware of here? Yeah, down to 290 once again. Level change.
Thousand to go.
Yeah, alright, I didn't need to do that much. Yeah, and I can see it. I mean, I can... the weird thing is that... I have it right here. LX64, 30th of August 2021. And an STD and an ATD and STA 1725, so... 5:30. Is that in our... Yeah, it must be in our time, right? Is that in... How do I ask this? Because it's obviously not in Zulu time. So 1725, is that in Zurich time? I mean local time, or is that in US time? 13:07. Four hours. Cannot make it. Can you make it in 4 hours? So I can definitely find your flight, but for some crazy reason, flight radar will not let me see it. Yeah, it's US time. That's really mind-boggling. What is it? Is it a 6-hour flight, something like that? It's really mind-boggling to think of. No, I know. I thought that must be a fast plane then. Maybe a Concorde could do it in 4 hours or less. But it's really mind-boggling to think about that you you get in a plane and you're about 9 hours to Miami. Wow. Well, that makes it even more crazy to think about, that you get in an airplane and you fly for 9 hours, but clockwise you're only away for about 4 hours. Because you take off when it's 1 o'clock and you land when it's about 6. 5 to 4 hours out of Miami. Are you talking about the return trip? Or actually getting out of Miami to a hotel? Oh, now I get it. You are about 5 to 4 hours out of Miami. Ah. Flop. I must admit that even though it's a pretty cool gadget to have, I would much more have preferred a sunscreen than an and what am I going to use that handle for? Have seen any land yet? No, still not. Yeah, I'm not really sure why Flight Radar will show me your flight but won't show me your flight. So if I follow my own flight on that whatever was that called, that map, you can see that we are flying almost in the middle of the eastern Mediterranean Sea. In a little while we might get in over what is that? Is it Crete? Yeah, it is. We may fly over Crete. But one of the cool things I did a couple of roughly a week ago or something like that was that I noticed that I noticed here where I live that sometimes when the planes are directed to, I think it's runway 30 at Castro, they fly in over our our apartment. And one of the funny things was to to open up flight radar and then be able to follow them on flight radar and then just look out the window and say, and there it should be, and then it was there. That was pretty neat. So it should be this one. Yeah, Egypt there. Let's see if I can find altitude map. There it is. So where are we? We are at Algiers. And next time at Saloon we should go up to flight level 350. To adjust this as well. Yep. It's not actually a descent, but fair enough. Alright, let's put it back to 3. There we go. Now it's probably going to be mad at me all the time. Let's see, what is our ETA at 12:06? Oh, there's a little time. 12:16. So at Algiers we're going to go all the way down to, I think it must be 240. We get the step flight back. Step 245. All right. So a little low, a little more than halfway there. That's pretty neat. Let's see if we can get a nice outside view. Yeah. Get an Airbus like view. from the wing camera, something like that. And let's get another flyby. I love flybys. I have absolutely no idea why Laminar has chosen to give us the most beautiful, lovely, I mean this is X-Enviro, but still, most beautiful, lovely white clouds. And then the contrails, they are grayish instead. I certainly do not understand. I was wondering, Hugo, do you use NetTrax when you fly from Zurich? Alright, I think I'll go grab myself a cup of coffee. Let me give you a nice wing view. And you can hear the other passengers chat. Let's see, touch bottle. Look at the let me just change the timer because I think it's too much it gives you. Scripts, let's see. This one, 20 minutes, let's say 10 minutes instead. I think that would be more reasonable. Alright, I'll enable the timer. And mute the mic. So hopefully no one comes online at VATSIM while I'm away. See you in a little bit. Alright, I'm back. And I could also just let my son in, so that was perfect. Alright, let's see. I was going to go check. Alright. Let's get back in the cockpit and see how far we are away from fuel. Alright, let's check. 7.6. We should have 7 at Algiers. So I'm not exactly sure why it's saying two seconds. Alright, back. Alright, let me get the charts up for our destination. If I already haven't gotten them. Alright, we are there, so let's see, we're flying in towards Algiers. We have Paleocora. Let's put that in. I mean, it's I'm talking about the VOR frequency, so let's see, we have Labrook, so we have Tobruk. Let's put that in, if you see if we can see it, 112.30. Switch that. And for my co-pilot, it's 11460, 11460. Change. And the tow list also does do this all by itself. So we have PLH here. Is that because it's showing me I don't see any PLH, so I'm not sure why it's showing me that. But we do get both... Oh, that's PLH? What's that? That's... Oh, that's the... Yeah, obviously, that's the Paleocra. So I can see it. So I can also see the line it's sending out. Perfect. That's the line. That's what it means. Alright. So I can see when I cross that line. But I'm still too far away to pick up Tobruk TBQ. Even though it is pointing in the right direction. So 245, let's descend. Let's go for vertical speed instead. Very slow descent, 500 feet. Yeah, that seems to be fitting. There's no need to do much to do too much. So we're flying past Nevik, I can see Amiibo, Vanix, and a lot of other different slowly creeping down. But alright, we also a little, well, what are we, 65 miles away. I might have been too eager to wanting to get down to Tobruk, to Alos. But let's Egypt Air 2011, descending flight level 245. Let's see, we're still, I don't think we still have any on that map. Let's see if we have any that be? Still that far away from see what we have. Still only Euro WFSS, and we are not within their their airspace. And Saloon, it is up to flight level 350, so I have no idea why it wants us to go down like this. It feels so weird. That little cool handle that I have absolutely no idea what it's for. Coffee. What is that? I never noticed that. Ah, shot light. And a map line. I cannot turn on. That must be the little light that is positioned up here somewhere. That one, yeah. Ah. It's a little hard to move around. Shining a little light, it seems, on the tablet, but that's it. And in a little while he is going to call out 1,000 to go. Very, very few missed frames. That's really nice. So we're about to cross the PLH line. Set up the next one. It's a chance.
$1,000 to go.
We could use Carpathos or Citia. There's two Citias. An SHT and an SIT. We should be able to see. What in the world is that?
We'll be serving complimentary drinks and snacks. Please look in your seat back for our list of complimentary.
Is that a little bit of land over there?
Drinks are available for a small charge.
Another
If you wish to make an
car.
additional purchase, please note that we only accept credit cards.
Well, let's program that in. 113.30.
To assist with customs at our destination, flight attendants will begin handing out forms momentarily. Please review and complete these forms and keep them with you for presentation upon arrival.
Now we have the line for sit over here. And we have just flown past, I guess. Oh, that's because I should have it here. Let's see, 11460. There we go. So our next flight level should be 350 if I'm not mistaken. Yes, at Saloon. I think we should be able to safely set it to 350. Yep. So let's see, what else do we have? 111.40. Let's put that in here. $111.40. Yes. Let's see, do we have anything else that is close enough? I don't think so. But we can put in Alexandria. That is 115.90. There we go. Now they are set. So when we fly past PLH, we're going to or fly past SIT. We're going to go for the other ones that we have. It's actually pretty neat this that you can sort of shift around and find them. But I love that the tow list does it just completely by itself. Let's see, 1/4. It's going to change in a little while. Oh, drop out. And we're back up, I hope. I would assume that most people in here prefer that I'm streaming on Twitch. It seems that I have my most viewers on Twitch and not couple, but not that many on YouTube. So that's okay. I'm just wondering whether I should keep streaming dual or if total Twitch is the way to go. I mean, that would mean that I should be back to recording, but then again I could just argue that when I record my streams I release my streams. I don't need to edit them. But on the other hand, editing is what I find to be a little bit fun. So PLH is there, SIT is there. PLH was War 1, so that's this one. Let's see if we can find. No, we're too far away. One hour left. Let's see what I didn't actually check our passengers. They're satisfied. But I think I might have exaggerated with the, because it says 1 hour and 1 minute and they're expecting us to be there in 59 minutes. Or does it say 4 minutes? I'm just 4 minutes, yeah, time to go. So hopefully our passengers won't be too annoyed. And just be sure that Well, there is one closer. Mercer Matru. See if we can get that one. That would be Oil Daba. 11640. See. No, not that either. Let's try Sidi Barani, 11620. Nope. So we have PLH. So we can still follow PLH even though it's about 60, but I don't know how far away we are from these. Maybe Tobruk this time. Let's try Tobruk. But it's almost on our lines. Let's see, 11230. Yeah, now we can follow Tobruk. This line here. It's progress. I think putting in Mesa Matru 1116. It's not a bad idea. Let's see. One on 640. Yes, I did put it in. All right. Nice and easy. Let's check the fuel. And get another measurement when we 6.6 right on the dot. Alright, where's my... there it is. Let's... oh, is it climbing on its own? It sure is. No, there was just a little bit of turbulence, perhaps. Let's see. Let's get some numbers. But I needed to stabilize. We're at flight level 245. That's a little bit strange number. Let's see. Is it here? Yeah, gross weight 687. Altitude 245. Cost index, well that is still 50. True air temperature -4. True airspeed 420. Ground speed 440. Fuel per hour, that's 1.35. So 1.36. Alright, we got those numbers. Let's climb. Let it go down to. So now here we have a measurement at 330, 245. And we're going to take one again at 350. That's actually pretty neat. Do we need to allow it to go even slower? No. I was just wondering whether it would keep wobbling like that. So 125. All right. About to fly past it. So where did I put Sidi Barani down here? No. Let's put Sidi Barani down here. So 11620. And over here I'll put Mersa Matru, or whatever it's called. 11640. Alright, so we are ready to change those, and we still don't need to change frequency because they're still only... It's nothing but... but let's announce it. Egypt Air 2011, climbing flight level 350. If I'm not mistaken, that is the last climb we are making before we are actually at going to descend. So let's get some information about where we're actually descending at. So let's go HECA. Cairo. So there's no standard arrival, so we're going to use our approach, and it was 6R. Let's just get a meter. So it's 280. That actually makes it more, let's see, more prudent to use 23L instead. So let's say 23L. Should be the same runway, just the other way around. Let's see. Yeah, it is. So the wind has changed, so let's change our destination. Or arrival. So we're going to use 23L. No. Not WDM, let's see. ILS 23L, yes. We're going to use the CVO. I don't have a I only have one CVO on the for 23L. Let's just use CVO 1 then. There we go. Do we have any see, can I change? See, that's then pass perf. Yeah, here let's put in flight level 350 instead. There we go.
1,000 to go.
Next. All right. Transition level is 60 and transition altitude is 4,500. Here the minimum is 593, so let's put that in. All right, turn on VNav again. There we go. To 6. So we're going to start by descending to altitude. Flight level 60. Let's do that. Set and TP. Let's try to change to the new ones. Burn. And MMA. Alright. Now we have those. I think the next one we're going to code in is going to be Alexandria. El Daba and Alexandria, let's put those in. So that's going to be 11570 and 11590. 11590. All right. And let's change the ILSs for 23L. That is 10870. So let's 10870, yes. Alright. I mean, it's okay that you have a little something to do while you fly like this. So let's see, is it stabilized? No, it's not actually stabilized yet. Let me put in, so we have gross weight, altitude, cost index, TET, TES, ground speed, and fuel per hour. We're good. And that's finished. We got 3 more measurements for. Alright, it seems that it's reasonable stable as now. Let's try to put in the numbers. Let's go to init ref. 68 straight out. Altitude 350. Cost index, that's still 50. True air temperature minus 26. TAS is 452. Ground speed is 463. And fuel per hour is 132. Alright. I don't think we're going to make any more measurements. Oh, wait a second. Instead of putting in, what was that? Over here we had 90, right? Yeah, I think here we're going to put in Cairo instead. So, 11590. That was Alexandria. Then here we're going to put in 11520. That is Cairo. And that should be this. That's the CVO. That's the one we are going to fly past, and then we're going to vector ourselves in for some way. But we can use CVO as a sort of a guide, because we are going to fly it down towards it again. Let me just see if I can do something. Let me see Navigraph. Because I want to get my... oh, we also need a new landing calculation. In flight, I'm still going to try for an auto 1. Our landing weight, estimated landing weight is still 66,300. HECA 23L, compute. And results. The margin is, I mean, landing weight, yes, flaps, manual. Let's print it to our PDF and call it 737 LGG. Let's get it. In as our charts instead. Let's go one directory up and let's go back. There it is. Here's our landing chart. So we can, the slope is minus 0.1. Still nothing about alright. Progress. No, here we can, yeah, it's fine. There's so much that is very different in let me just say right now that if you are writing in the chat right now, I cannot see my chat window, so don't be alarmed if I don't return my call right away. So now I should be able to find the flights in here. Yes, DAAG to HECA. That should also give me the route. Yes, so it's going to be a little bit... We're actually going to fly straight into... It's a funny route that it's given me. Straight into El Daba, DBA. Then over to Otico. Then to Alexandria, then Menko. And then Cairo. There's a Kai and a CVO, but we're going to go for the CVO. Maybe that's the difference between the 1 and 2. One is for Kai and one is for CVO. I don't know. And I honestly also don't care. Let's see. Let's get that chart down here. Approach 23L. Yeah. Yeah. You know, I'm just being ahead of time. There's most likely going to be made in... Yeah, you have, I mean, you can stop service. There's most likely going to be an A360 at some point, so if there isn't already, as a test plane. But I don't think it's hard, Brownie. I mean, imagine not flying the A360. I mean, it shouldn't be hard not to imagine flying a plane that doesn't exist. Alright, so now we're getting close to MMA, the mixed martial art waypoint. So I am going to... Oh, the course is going to change as well. Forgot to get that in, but I can see it here on my other screen. 225. Ah, that's why they... Ah. Let's see, if I set it to 126, it should be pointing in the same direction. Gotcha. But it was 225. Just shifted it around. There we go. Let me see if I can change to no, not yet. Too far away still. Let me try this one. No. That's also okay. All right. So now everything should be set for landing. Next time I'm definitely going to I'm going to fry it. Not going to fly it, it's going to fry it. I'm going to fry the airplane. Definitely going to fly the A360. The 21. I mean, I have to admit, going through the checklist and sort of having a pretty good idea of where things are in this plane and what you should press when and in which order, it makes it okay. I can live with flying the this airplane. For what was our? I cannot see that. The final reserve was 2.4, so 4.0, that's okay, I guess. I need to figure out how to make that chat go away because it's annoying. That let me see if I can make it a little bit smaller. It's pretty big. Let me see. Streamlabs chat. Oh, let's just make it stop at that. Yeah, okay. I think you can tell me, Brown, if it's too small. I mean the chat. Or if it's okay. So now we're flying past. Brrrn. What was it? What's the name? Not Aldaba. Sidi Barani. And then Mirza Matru. And then we're going to fly straight into Aldaba. So I could have used that instead. Let's change one of them to Daba. That is 11570. That should be straight ahead. So that can give us sort of a pretty good idea on, yeah, it's El Dabas there. On, so when is my descent actually? Let me see. What does my plan say? Dropbox. Too much. Let's see. It's a Daba, El Daba, that it expects me to descend to flight level 250 until I'm at Alexandria. Let's put that in. So I'm expecting that the more measurements we get for PFPX, the more precise. Let me just try to. The more precise the fuel consumption should be. Let's check to see if we have any ATCs nearby. No, nothing. Nothing at all. Let's close that down and let's get the airplane toolbox. Let's see, we want the Zibo landing. We're going to land at HECA. Runway 23L. Apparently there's not much to choose from. Get the meter. 35 degrees. Holy. Let's see what our... yeah, 35 degrees. Jeez. Let's see, we have no exit points, dry. Our planned landing weight. It's going to be 64267. Going to use both reversers at idle. No, we're going to use both reversers. It's not just going to be engines at idle. Auto land, no. Let's calculate. So it says flap 40, yes. VAB 145. 147 here. VTD 145. Re-ref 140. They agree on that. So there's a little bit discrepancy here between runway LDA, landing altitude 400. It suggests green is auto braking 3. That means that we're going to land between suppose it means we're going to use up to 2,690 meters, but the runway is it's 4,000 meters long. So even here, when I look at the PFPX, it says that there's a margin for. Let me see if my wire is long enough to give my iPad here a little bit power. If it could react to it. No. Alright, that's okay. Let's see. I think we're going to go for auto brake 1. I mean, auto max, that seems a little bit extreme. 1513, it says. I'm not sure how to interpret these numbers. Maybe it means, let me see. It says 1310, this is 1513. That's okay. So AB2, it says 1748, here it says 1574. And AB3, it says 2103. Here it says 2240. AB max, it says 2684. 27, it's reasonable. Manual, somewhere between 10 and 29. So here it says 980 meters. Oh, so that's the landing distance. Maybe it's that what it tells me. The landing distance and the margin. It doesn't really just say. So landing distance is going to be 2487. Yeah, I think I'm going to read it like that. So with AB1, the landing distance is 2690 meters and the margin is 1310. That seems to be also giving roughly 4,000 straight up. Let's see, 2690 plus 1310. 4,000. 2462 plus 1574. Ah, haha. 2426 plus 1574. $24.26 plus $15.74. Jeez. $15.74. 4,000. Yeah. So, alright, the first one is the landing distance and the other one is the margin. So, I don't know why 2,690 meters is... let me see if I set reverses to idle. Not single, idle. See what that change. And let's see what else, what options do I have? I have both idle, single, or none. Ah, so let's see none. Let's try to calculate that. I think it's going to be idle then. Reversers on idle. Or something thereabout. I don't know how to set the reversers on idle on... so let's see, AB1, AB3. I think it's I'm not sure why the heck it's exit point LDA. So that's something I can put in from the charts. So let me see. But I don't really... I'm not sure whether it can tell me the exact length. Try to look at taxi. So 4,000 meters. There's an exit point roughly. I mean, it's so hard to see because there's no length here. 23L. Yeah. Roughly 2/3. Yeah, 2/3 down. Two-thirds times... No, not 3/4. Sorry, now it's 3/4 times 4,000. 3,000. So let's try to go back to this and put in an... So my exit point LDA is 3,000. 000. Stop it. Why? Put that 0 in and then... There. 3. Now we're talking. Let's calculate that. See, what does it say now? So auto brake 3 is the only one I can use here. Let's try to calculate that using TopCat. So let me see. Temporary runway shortening. I think that's the same one. So we're going to say 1,000 meters shortening. Compute results. So even here it says, that's interesting. It wants to give me a good margin. But I mean, it doesn't matter because there's an exit at the end. So I think we're still going to go with the 0.3. Can that wind change? I mean, can that wind really figure out what direction it wants to go? Now it's back to 030. Oh man. All right, let me print that out so we can get compute. Try to calculate auto to compute results, print. Yes. And let's reduce down to 25, level change. Oh well. Let's go to vertical speed. Try it there, see where it ends up. Put 280. That's decent. Alright, let's get that. See if it has updated it to. Nope, not yet. Try again. Still 23L. Alright, let's go back. 1 OFP, 737 landing. Adjust results. Print. 737 landing. Yes. Alright, fair enough. I'm going to use my... We can reduce that a little bit. 1500. Safely do that. Definitely. Alright, so I'm going to use it here instead. Let's see... Arrival. Change it once again. 05 right. CVO. Execute. And now I don't want to change it again. I don't care if we are going to land with a headwind or what the heck is going on, because this is a really annoying. Legs. Progress. Next one is en route. Egypt Air 2011, descending flight level 250. Alright, I don't know why it wouldn't want to update what I had on let's try to open another one. Try to open this one. Take off. 1823. 7 landing. 23L.
Thousand to go.
Let's try to have Top Cat. So now it's back to 330. I don't know what the heck is going on with this. Let's try to get it from 030, 6 knots. Here it says 330, 9 knots. I don't know why it's saying this. It's crazy. Let's try get it in what VATSIM, see if I can get it there. Nothing. Let's try VOW. It says the same. Well, active sky. Don't have that. No, ESP. 330. Let's try again. Let's try getting it here. Oh, sorry, that was really not what I wanted to do. 0606 knot KVOC. Yes, 1009. Let's put that in now that we are here. .09 060, meaning 05 right is the best one. Let's put those numbers in because those I trust. So 060, no 030, 6 knots, 35, 10-9, yes. Compute results, print 737 landing, yes. All right. No printing issues, no nothing. All right. Let's try to go back. AVTAM. Shots, landing, 23L. Alright, so yes, I'm just going to have to keep the results open here. Maybe I can open it here in my viewer or something. Let me see. Yeah, that does say 23L. Alright, then let me try something completely different. Let's open file location. Let's delete it. Yes. Alright. Can do it now. Where? It's open in X-Plane, it says. It's not open in X-Plane. Try again. It's... oh, that's why. Maybe X-Plane has log the file somehow. Nevertheless, let's go down to flight level 060. We are called Egypt Air 2011, descending flight level 060. Let's say this time I'm just going to use vertical speed. Try to say 2000. See where we land. Seems okay. What about now? Can I delete it now? No. That's why it cannot show me the right one. Let's see. We're going to go for auto 2, so let's just set that in. Let's ask them to put the seatbelts on. How are the passengers doing? Satisfied. Alright, that's nice. Expect us to be there in 5 minutes. I think we can safely say that that's not going to happen. Let's see. Delay.
Gentlemen, the flight crew has turned on the fasten seatbelt sign. Please return to your seats and fasten your seatbelt.
Weather. Oh, yeah. Short. So, here's Egypt. Let's turn to these. Go to terrain instead. And now we are back at 045. Let's allow it to go all the way up to 300. Four, 6. Four, 3. I'm actually a little bit behind here. Let's turn these on. Let's just change to the ILSs. Which also needs to be changed. Oh my. So 05L. One 10-9. Yes. So 045. So 103. Nope. That was really not what I wanted. Too far. There we go. Now reapproach was 148. All right. Turn that on as well. No, we can wait with that until we're on our final. What do we have in here? AV tab, ground services, cabin lighting, takeoff landing. I think I'm getting the hang of this plane here. Just slow our descent down a little bit. 2,500. RKSI tower, ancient tower for an S2 exam online or something. Dongkok. I have absolutely no idea where that is. RKSI.
1,000 to go.
1,000 to go. Alright, I'm just going to turn over to the ILSs now. Just so I don't forget. Top of the center flight level 250 was there. So we are certainly ahead of schedule regarding that. Four 6, 4 5. It's okay. I mean. Go to VNAV. $32. It's plus 28 up here. Oh my, that's warm. I didn't know that Egypt was so fieldy. Look at that. Let's take another flyby. Why are we climbing? Are there any, sorry. Are there any restrictions I'm not thinking about here? Let's check the legs. No. Interesting. Let's just say altitude hold then. Let's go down to... No, not hitting... No, not hitting ceiling. Yeah, I know, no, sorry. Let's go to level change. That was what I wanted. Alright, let's minimize this. Let me see. Do we have Fium? 11730. Let me put that in. Because then I can navigate after that.
1,000 to go.
No, that's 11730. Oh, 05R.
We have begun our final descent into Egypt. Flight attendants will be passing through the cabin to collect any trash one final time. Please ensure tray tables are stowed and seats are in the full upright position. Please also store any
Yeah,
carry-on
05R.
items
Alright, that's
either in the
fine.
back pocket or under the seat in front of you. Please
Did I put in the
complete all
right one then?
Wi-Fi-related tasks and stow any larger electronics.
1089. 1089. So let me see, I'm at tracking CVO. CVO was 1115.2. No. One five. Oh, okay. 1089. Sorry. 11520. Yeah, now I'm tracking CVO. There we have 41 miles left. Still out. So there we go. And I did calculate top cat for 05 right, yes. Alright. Perfect. So where are we? Still a little ways to go. Egypt Air 2011 inbound at Cairo International for ILS runway 05 right. So it's CVO. Let's try to do a proper turn in with. But I think this is a little too close for my taste. Let's see, it says 2700. If I go at 2500. So a little while, sorry, just knocked the pedals. A little while before we had CVO, we should turn, say, right, heading 237. And then when our distance is 8.7 from CVO, we should be... Are there any altitude restrictions here that I should be aware of? Not that I can see. Seems to be pretty flat. I hope that if there's any, what's that down there? A weird city. And fields with trees on. It's not exactly perfect. But it looks nice. Is that the Nile, I wonder? The River Nile? Alright, let's be present here. Because an airplane like this needs to also a little space to turn. I'm not sure whether anything of this is coded in, but otherwise I'm going to use the heading selector. 132, 133. Try to expand it a little bit. It's hard to see if there's any real course change here. Doesn't matter. I might allow myself to go a little further than the 8 point. So while we're flying away from CVO, that's the place where we're going to descend to our proper altitude and then get the plane completely stabilized, and then we'll shift around heading 045 and try to capture the localizer. So let me see which one is with FIM is there. So I'm going to take this one to the ILS. We don't have fuel. Yeah, alright. And it's one thing I don't think I'll ever make it not complain about. Let's take another flyby. I don't know if Egypt actually looks like this. I was expecting more sand. Oh, look at that wing flex. certainly are some turbulence here. See, can I announce turbulence here?
From the flight deck, this is your captain speaking. We're going to be beginning our descent shortly. We're trying to do our best to make sure we bring this thing nice, smooth, and on time for you folks back there.
No, but I can do it in here, but that doesn't affect... Let's say that there's something interesting to see.
Ladies and gentlemen, from the cockpit, this is your captain speaking. Yeah, if you look out of the window, we're currently actually flying over something pretty interesting this afternoon.
No. Apparently you cannot report turbulence in... but then again, seatbelt sign is on, so... What do you know? Let's get this ready. Going to go down to the 2700 that is needed. And that is 8.7, so let's go 9. Then we have a little ways to go on. I know. All right, let's see. Let's turn now. 237. Maybe it's too early. I don't know. No. Yeah, it's too early. Go to 237. Let's go. Heading select mode now. And let's devil change as well down to 2700. It's actually pretty funny to vector yourself in like this. Is that the ILS I can see there? It must be the green line. That's the ILS. That's so cool that I get that line. So I can see exactly where I'm supposed to go. No, it can't be. Alright, so let's reduce speed to... That's okay, it's 250. That should be doable. So we should be able to extend flaps to... to 50. Yes, to 5. But just to be sure, let's go down to 240. Ah, I can see it there. Alright, let's make it go all the way out there.
$1,000 to go.
Let's go down to 200.
2,500.
220. I think it's 220. 200 for 15. No, let's just go all the way down to 162. Then we are nice and slow when we are approaching. That's Cairo. And we are here. But we're going to go a little bit further. So now we're going to go back to heading 237. So that we follow roughly the same path. Alright. Let me get my feet up. Landing gear down. Alright. Let's turn heading 045. Let's go to 150. 155. 045. Turn this heading here. I think this is the line we need to go to. Let's turn this to approach. Oh, not yet. That's a little bit too early. But yeah, that's our vector path there. So when we hit that, more or less, let's just turn heading 045 now. Let's see where we are with respect to approach. Let's turn approach mode on. We are fully set for landing, except one thing. Let's see. Spoilers are armed. Alright. Let's see. We are... Air Egypt 2011 on final runway 05 right. Should capture jet ILS any moment now. Let's go over to give him the ILS as well. I have the ILS. Yes. V approach was 148, so let's go down to 148 if I'm not mistaken. Yes. There the runway is, now I can see it. And the ILS is captured. The glide slope is captured. Let's change our heading to... That's 045 as well. So that means that there's some crosswind. That wind has shifted once again. What the frick is going on?
1,000.
1,000 feet, stabilized, Mr. Perch, altitude set.
Roger that. Let's turn on all these lights. Minimum?
400. 300.
Jesus.
200. 100. Approaching minimum. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Think rate.
Oh, a little jump here. Oh, whoa. That was better. And reverses. Yeah, it could have been better, Clam.
80 knots.
And welcome to the channel, by the way. Let's see, what is it, 48?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Egypt. The local time is 4.
Welcome to Egypt.
PM,
I
and
love
currently
that.
About 34 degrees Celsius. You can now use your mobile devices. Please remain seated until the aircraft has come to a complete stop and the seatbelt sign is turned off. Remember to use caution when opening the overhead bins, as items may have shifted during the flight. If this is your final destination, we thank you for flying with us. If you're making a connection, we encourage you to check your itinerary to ensure a smooth continuation of your journey.
There was some crosswind here. Oh, I'm still in reverse, that's why. Cairo International Traffic, Air Egypt 2011, runway 05 right, vacated. Alright, let's turn this off. Let's turn the landing lights on. Off, I mean. Let's get the APU up and running. Anything else we need to do? No. Let's figure out where we can go. Airports, HECA. Airport. So we are here. So we do need to cross one way. I think we're going to go all the way down this taxiway here, up here, then this way here. That seems to be more reasonable. Or we should get up here. I think we're going to go up here. This seems more like something we can go. So out here along Foxtrot, it must be. Then up via Lima. cross runway 23C, and then via taxiway T all the way up to some kind of, let me see, parking stands that we can use here. We are going to come from Tango, then Golf, International, that's going to be us, so we're going to park around here, Juliet 30, something like that. Let's get up there first. This is, I mean, this is the largest runway I have ever seen with the fewest buildings. All right, let's, I'm going to get this on my secondary monitor. It's a little bit easier to do it like that. So let's see, is this one here? All right, let's go. Let's get this back again. Cairo International Traffic, Air Egypt 2011, taxi to gate 31. Cairo International. But thank you very much, Clem. It's very nice of you to say so, even though I thought this. One of the things that really annoys me about the Boeing is that I have not yet to figure out how to disable the autopilot using that freaking button over there without having that annoying alarm go blazing in my ear. In other words, I'm not exactly sure what key I should put in. Map. What's trying to say? What key I should map. That's the word I'm trying to use. But at least we didn't have to do a go around this time. So, oh, we're going to use Hotel 2. It's, no, there is straight up to, should be a straight up to 37. That's a little bit fast. That should be around here somewhere. What the freaking... What's that? Oh, that's the shadow of one of the balloons. Oh, Jesus. Scared the bejesus out of me. Three center. And also how you can disarm the other throttle. This gives the silent alarm. I can live with that. But I don't know which. It does say AP disengage. I don't know. It annoys the crap out of me. 15:45. But I'm still very much used to saying Scandinavia. All right. Let's check for anything landing. Can't see anything. So, Air Egypt. Cairo International Traffic, Air Egypt 2011, crossing runway 23 center. I need to get used how to actually use the these normal phraseology for using Unicom. There you have Air Egypt. So it's not this one, but it's this next one. This one here too. Gulf. No, then it was the next one again. I'm thinking, say parking stands. Yes, Juliet. So we're going to go up by Juliet, which should be this one over here. If I'm not, let's take a look. Yes, Juliet. Perfect. It's about around that, not here, that's the cargo area. Should be up on just before Juliet 1. That's a little bit hard to say anything about, but... Let's see. These small buildings there. Oh. Let's turn it down just a bit. It might be this one. Let's see. There's one more with... It should be the last one where you can have a double entrance. So here... And then the last one down here. Alright, let's retract the flaps. Let's cheat. Parking brake is set, flaps are retracted, landing gear is down. We have APUs up and running. Let's turn the engine. So we can turn this off. It's called our ground crew. Ground services. Take off landing. Let's just go to white bright. Let's see. Ground services. Let's call them here instead. And let's look outside while we do it. Alright, let's just forgot something. Now that I think we have everything good and set and ready, so let's turn off the engines. Yes, I'm definitely expecting low oil pressure. Let's open the cargo doors. Drive all of this up. Went forward and aft entry. That's pretty much it. All right. Turn engine collision off. Let's go in and say seatbelt sign off. Alright, let's see. Let's take an outside look and see how it looks. If it looks like it should. Alright, that... I didn't expect those to come, but... Alright, fair enough. Let's open the service doors as well. Since they are very keen on getting here. Start... Ground... No. No. Landing rating bad. Yeah, high. What? Approach rating excellent, but landing rating was bad. Let's see. None. I certainly wouldn't. Let's see. What was it I wanted? Ground services. Yeah, GPU. Let's go to ground power. Turn that off. Turn all the pumps off. There we are. Our passengers are happily deboarding. Or maybe they're not happily deboarding, but they are deboarding. Let's see what they are saying about... Sorry, there. Satisfied. I was 4 minutes late. That's okay. So here we have the Boeing 737. An older model, but pretty okay, pretty decent. Alright, while they are deboarding, all of this will obviously disappear, so I'm just going to make it disappear right away. Let's see how much time do we have left. Deboarding.
Hey, what's our deboarding status?
14 minutes, yeah.
We're still deplaning.
So that will all be gone when, but let's go to replay mode, and we got disconnected from VATSIM, which is completely fair. Let's close that down. And let's move that box. Come on. Go away. Go away so I can see my... Let's just... No. That was not what I wanted. Toggle... There. Let's go a little bit further. There we are. And all the doors and all the stuff are open. That's pretty crazy. That's not how you're supposed to land an airplane. But the landing gear is coming down. That's a good thing. Alright, let's see this landing. Quite sure I bumped the plane. Here we go. I'm certainly having a crosswind here. casino. And let's see. It doesn't, not too terrible, but I'm pretty sure I made it jump. Yeah. Boing. 1,000 feet. $500. That's more like it. Alright, let's see this from inside. Oh, listen to that. Bong. So, Clem, thank you for your optimism, but no, we're not very good. Thousand feet per minute, that's almost gear destroying. 500, that's better. But it's a sim. Let's take a look outside, see if we... Yeah. Let's see if we can get a good tower view. No, we need a runway view. Let's we need to have a runway view just where I touched down the second time, a little before that. So we can see just how terrible I landed that plane. But look at that runway, man. It's sloping up and down. Maybe I should tell... but then again, would that be realistic? I mean, you'll probably try to plane something out, right? Not just having a... Let's see. What? All right, that's the first one. That's I think it's somewhere down here. Let's go back a little bit. Yeah, somewhere around here. All right. Here we go. Enjoy. 1053. 1053 and again. Well, it certainly doesn't look like it's the smoothest runway I've ever seen. Alright, let's see if we can get that tower view. Tower. Without getting all kind of crazy stuff in the way. No, it's an okay tower view. Just look at this. Boing. Here we go. You could hear people deboarding, deplaning in the background. Let's see. I mean, the start looks pretty good. I think my mistake with this airplane here is that I cut the power for the engines too early and then it just plummets to the ground too fast. I think it's about there. See, whoop, and then it jumps because the runway is going downwards. And then it's sloping upwards. No, it's still sloping downwards, but still. And that's more like it. I mean, maybe under these conditions, it's not a terrible landing. Because the runway did look like it was really sloping. But the next couple of flights we're going to fly with the TOLIS, the A321. I really like that airplane. All right, let's go back and let's see how much time we have left. 6 minutes. Let's ask her to expedite the deboarding.
Speed up getting our passengers out of the cabin.
We'll see what we can do. No promises.
See, all this stuff are gone. And the engines are running from the replay, even though they're turned off. That's quite interesting. Well, let's get these cards back again. There you go. What is it complaining about now? Yes, I know. Please, how can I make it stop? Let's take a look. Can still hear it outside here. Oh, let's turn these, close these doors here. Service doors here. Alright, let's see. Deboarding. 2 minutes left. And they are 79% satisfied. I suppose that's fair enough. But God, I want to turn that sound off. Let's wait a second. Is the APU? No, it's not online. Let's see. That's probably why, yes. All lights are off. Yeah. That's why. The anti-skid didn't work. Because there's no power. Well, that obviously makes pretty good sense. We're done. All right, let's close the airplane down. Let's remove that, remove that, remove... No, remove that, no, remove that. Remove that, remove that, remove that, and that, and that. Let's close the doors. There you have it. Star Alliance, Egypt Air. Boeing 737. Let's change to a screencast and take a look at how our passengers has rated us. Except for the horrible landing. So let's take a look. Let me shut down some programs that we don't need. Yeah, we can shut down Top Cat as well. And there we go. So let me move it over so you can see it. So you can see we have, this is the other seats that I added. I might have to figure out something else because it looks pretty crazy that we have this kind of setup. But there is 179, so it might be one seat here, but one seat over here perhaps. I don't know. It's so because it would it would mean that there's a little bit overweight over here. 3 people. That's probably not good. But there is 189 passengers. So they are. But I can look at it because they are in sections of. Let me just go in and take a look because maybe we can figure out if it is a 3-seater. Let's go in and shut the plane completely off. Oh, that's right. My mouse is gone when I... Yeah, alright. Let's do this first. So, MSR. That's Egypt Air 2011. Let's go end flight. So, short departure delay. Yeah, 1076. That's definitely a hard landing. Short departure delay due to weather. Hard landing. That's all there. So, I am totally telling my friends about this airline. Nothing better than a few mid-flight drinks. I wish the screen at my seat wasn't scratched. That's it. I mean, they're pretty reasonable considering the flight that they endured, but let's save it. And close backs. Alright, let me go back to game screen. There we are. So, let me see. The setting that they have... Payload... That's the seating. So they have 27 in zone 1. 42 in zone... Let me see... But that's an issue. $27 doesn't rhyme with 3 by 3 seats. It doesn't even rhyme. I mean, it rhymes with 3 seats, but let's see. And it looks like... Oh, so zone 1 is 2-seated. That makes more sense. And the rest of the zones are 3-seated. I get ya. Alright. Let's change that right away. So let's see how it's going to look. No. I have other things I need to do. Not that letting me get Let's turn ground power unit off. And what's this? This battery power. Turn that off. And let's get these away. Because they are annoying. Bye bye. They are all closed. Yes. Alright. Let's get these away as well. Quiet. I hope that you have enjoyed this little flight here, even though I made a terrible hard landing. It was fun flying it. I mean, I have to admit, I do prefer the Toilet. I mean, why do I keep calling? I do prefer the Airbus. I mean, I know that newer Boeings, 787, 773, 777 and all that, they are more modern airplanes. They are newer airplanes, so obviously they are more modern. But I have to admit that my personal way of flying in a sim like this, it just rhymes better with the ideology that Airbus has made around their planes. The fact that they are given more control over to the automation and essentially less control to the pilots. I like that. I like the fact that you can, and that's one of the things I'm missing in this airplane that probably is in the newer Boeings, is fly-by-wire. The fact that I can grab the stick in the Airbus and then set it at a certain, make it follow the flight director, scratch my nose with that hand, and then go back to the stick, and it's still there, unless, of course, the flight director has moved or wind has shuffled the plane around, something like that. But essentially, where I leave the airplane flying and let go of the stick, it stays there. And why, for the love of God? I know that this is because it's probably the second officer that is pressing the buttons over here. But on the Toilet, the autopilot is in the center. Why, for the love of God, put them over here? I mean, and this here as well. How on earth are the captain going to reach that? So he has to say flight officer or second officer, disengage autopilot, instead of just pressing the button. I know that he probably has a release button on his stick somewhere. That's captain electric pitch trim up. What that? Caption AP disengage. Perfect. That's the one I need. What's this? Is that something I can use? No. Alright, I'll set... Let me just do that. I have time to do that at least. Let's go into settings. Joystick. And then go to TCM. Let's find the button. There it is. Captain AP disengage. That's the one I'm using. Isn't that what's that? Is it? Captain AP disengage. Why do I get that noise then? I don't like this. Alright. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so freaking much for watching, and thank you so freaking much for supporting my little channel here, which has mostly gone to be a flight sim channel. At least for the time being, until CIG gets their act together and gets trading and mining up and running like it should. That doesn't mean that I'm going to abandon flights. Not at all, flights, and not at all. But I will shuffle some Star Citizen and probably some other games in here and there when the time arrives. Alright, I'll go pick up my daughter from daycare. You all stay safe out there and have a lovely evening or day or whichever time zone you're in, and then I will catch you on Wednesday. I will not promise that we're going to do the long haul on Wednesday. It would be possible, but we are going to do it because we have reached 25, 26. I'm not sure. I didn't exactly count. But thank you. I'll see you later. Bye-bye.